And a very good afternoon it is this time. A very good afternoon from Europe, everybody. So, how are you all doing? I'm doing great, and I have to say I couldn't wait till Thursday. I had to start recording earlier because of the ventures we are currently in. So, um, I've followed up since previous episode and traveled all the way to Segaris, Game Prophecy, Brandon's Triumph to learn about our new customer, which is who is located in Game Prophecy. So we're still offloading batches of scrap metal there. That will take us some more time. So previous episode we used our time there next to offload to also familiarize ourselves with the rest of the Segaris Pioneer faction. We've learned that there is some common ground for cooperation from which mutual benefits arise. So also the Segaris Pioneers are dealing with issues such as the Taladi. And there was an option to help out the Segaris Pioneer trade guilds. So a bit of a big organization in this part of space, however still expanding and growing. So with the budget I had available to me, consisting of at least 100 to 120 million credits, I decided to take them up on that offer, since they are for now what seems to be the only faction next to the Riptide Rakers that deals in scrap metal. So I figure if we can help them a hand, develop a few logistical lines, we can at least keep the scrap going. Maybe the scrap will even grow. So that is also a bit of the strategical thinking behind it. And other trade guild business endeavors might come onto our path. So we're going today back into Segaris Pioneer space. We're currently working there on our first small station. Once that station is operational, I hope to establish a very normal earning pattern, have a bit of mining going on, and from that point see if we need to do some more specific faction missions, or maybe we can already spot major quantities and requests. So that is kind of a bit the overarching goal for today. Alright guys, I am all set. Everything is and has been prepared. So I would say, let's go. Right, let's start the day off with coffee as usual. Go. So I am situated on the builder, a new builder as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nearly stepped into the abyss. Yeah, we've got ourselves a Terran builder. And what a beautiful ship it is. Really awesome. Also, our station is already waving at us. So we can see the solar panel. Alright, let's get into a few things, because I need to check one thing also quite quick about the station. Logical overview. So we are already producing energy cells. So what I need to do is make sure not all of my 50,000 units of... Okay, yeah. So we have a container storage of 100,000 units. And I decided to reserve for now 50,000 units for the energy cells, which means there will be 50,000 left untouched, so that will be free stock, and I'm planning to use that for something else. Yeah, so that was the most important thing for me to check, because we do not want to have a full container storage only consisting of energy cells. So efficiency 208%, sunlight 208%, additional output 3,000 units more, and we're producing 6,240 an hour. Check. So we're definitely not buying, there's no buy offer, and sell offer is automatic through the station manager, also automatic pricing, and just to be sure, no restriction as a rule. Because I haven't set up any station settings whatsoever, so I'm not even sure what will be happening under station settings. Can't be much worse than no restrictions, I guess. Also the account has no budget, but no budget is needed. Tradeware is not involved. Leave that for now. That's actually Cockatrone. Fence. Let's go for 10. No restriction. So now we're gonna agree on a budget. Alright guys, so if you haven't seen the station previous episode, let me give you a view of it. Oh, that first coffee of the morning. Or afternoon in my case, but... Yeah, so very much bare bones, as you can see, not much going on. I've decided to use again a bit of a modular, same level design setup. So the station being as much as possible on one level has a better, I think, chance of protecting itself if it comes to that. Enemies that be drawn in will provoke the most turret groups in the future. At the same time, leaving it modular, so using these cross connections allow me to stack in vertical directions, while not mixing up any other modules, so kind of keep it clean as well. And everything is small since we're new here. We got to learn how to manage those hourly production rates, supply and demand. So I know for sure we don't need a medium or large storage here. We'll be living off of the initial small sales. Okay. Alright, let's check out the scrap metal sales going on. Currently we can dispose 8,000 units, so that is at least one full ship. We got one empty ship which I'm gonna send back to Heaver Twin 5. Transfer wares with the station, of course. Load up 4,800 units. I want you to come back, fly and wait here for when it's your turn to make a sale. You, however, are cleared. We are gonna make another 1.6 mil with the sales. Also here, sending that ship back. Full new load. And I want it to report back at this location. So there is for me no way to kind of automate this. I maybe could set up a repeat order. However, the reason why I'm not doing it is because I'm restricted by demand. So see,
awaiting orders.
Having, let's see what's going on here. A sec. Yeah, having now disposed of one load, the demand dropped to 2290, so that's not even a full new load. So I'll need to park them up here and wait for the opportune moment when the sales or the demand is more than 4,800, which is of course the contents of one of my solid mineral miners. So having that said, it's all working, so I guess now it will be interesting for me to do two things. I believe the construction is still ongoing. Or is the... No, we are already turning. The construction is done. Check. So for now, let's go towards the station, to be honest. I also just realized I won't be able to see much of the outside, since most of the station is basically built inside of those structures. So it's gonna be a very different experience than, for instance, the Taladi stations. Yeah, this is one of those gas miners. This one needs to go towards the station anyhow, so might as well take a lift on this one. On the lobster, it looks like a bit like a lobster.
Bolo gas.
Ah, yeah, a three-seater. Good to know. So we'll need to definitely put a few more people to work. this looks like all of the ships that we had built. 2 medium miners and 2 small miners. So let's have them dock up.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Copy that at your leisure.
Awaiting orders.
Bolo, gas.
Thank you so much, Clarissa. So let's see what we can actually visit here. Observation deck. Perfect. Yo. Look at that. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Look at that. Definitely enjoy the view here, I won't lie. It's not bad. Oh my word, this is actually quite nice. I can drink my coffee here, do a bit of remote management on the tablet. Oh, okay. I'll go to her in a bit. Why is this not Terran? Why is this suddenly such a different design? This is still outside, is it? Actually go to the trade court. Yeah. I have a quick look at one of those small ships. I believe those are... see, are they en route or... they are docked. Check. Ah, Should be just one-seaters. I can't believe otherwise. We'll check that. Yeah, there are one-seaters for sure. So let's go on and travel towards manager Lou.
Sir.
Hey. So things have been going great, Lou. You're doing good. Now let us see, Lou. What I want you to focus on for now yes, I think I want her to start mining operations. Are you still a minus? So, yeah, he's still out of it, so I'll need to keep him going manually. Revisit update price office, check. There was another one. Same ordeal. He's less than a level, so we need to keep him manually engaged. He's less than a star. Let's call it like that. It's easier to associate it with the skill. So once he becomes 1 star in something, then I'll be able to set it up as a behavior. Same for this scout. Once he reaches 1 star and a bit in the second one, then we can start setting update or revisit stations as a behavior. And one of them is a 1 star pilot, so he's actually working it as a behavior. So for now, all these scouts are engaged. What I'll then do is start off with see, we have 2 medium miners, which still need a bit of crew.
Sir.
To each.
I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
Alright, they are fixing the situation. Then we have 2 small miners. Those we could almost start operating. The thing is, I need to have a field of probes out first, and I think hopefully my lead ship can help me with that. Let's check your contents. Unfortunately not. Same. What I then best can do Let's check this area. Yeah, no known resources. So we have at least 2 systems, Segaris and Gain Prophecy. I'll have that
Sir.
done. I'll have that done by my own ship, not them. So let's have the faster model. Upgrade repair. Give it 8. Yeah, doesn't have them yet. So basically I'm preparing my assets. We have gas miners, we have solid miners. The gas miners, they need 2 crew each to most effectively man the systems for my immersion. The mineral miners, those are small ships, those are single seaters. And we are using our own Taladi assets to quickly score some resource probes, since all of my own assets are back in Hiva Twin 1. So we just buy up 8 of the probes, set them up in a bit of a logical order in Segaris and Gain Prophecy, and from there on we can start slowly setting up mining and trade. We also have a trade ship, a small one. So yeah, basically everything is almost ready to start kind of an automation. Yeah, and with all these products I should be good, especially since we're heavily putting the brakes on how much we're mining and also how much we're outputting. So the way I'm gonna manage that is I'm gonna set up one medium gas miner and let it bring in some goods. In the meantime, we will have a small dose of energy cells we could start to distribute if there are customers. While the gas runs up, we'll also do that with the minerals. So we have one mineral small miner which will be gathering silicon and ore, and we'll have one mineral miner that will be selling silicon and ore. And kind of the same thing with the medium gas miners. One will be mining, the other one will be selling. And since the miners are doing multiple products, so we have one doing methane and hydrogen, for instance, and the other one is doing silicon and ore. So they're mining 2 goods while I have one trader selling. So you can kind of feel the ratio that I'm not that scared to be mining too much, because due to different products as well. Also, coming to think of it, I should start thinking small term or small scale in protection. However, for now I haven't seen much enemies and whatnot, and I also have my own medium ship and small lead ship here, so who knows, maybe it's not a requirement at the moment. So The probes have been picked up. I'll start deploy them.
Sir.
Two, three, four. Okay, and the 2 minus, we can call them back. Okay, good job. Let's get you also back. There are no
Sir.
other gates left here to explore. Let's get them back to our own station. Right, so far things are going along. first probes already out.
Sir.
Hydrogen, helium, methane, medium, ore, and silicon. Right, I think we should be able to start operations here. So let's zoom out. A bit of a look at the bigger picture. Helium 3000 units.
Sir.
Right. Alright, Lou, I'm gonna do this from the observation deck. If you need me, you know how to get in contact with me. Right. Logical overview. Right. Energy cells are going good. So let's select the tradeware. We're gonna go for ore. Create a sell offer. Automatic pricing. And I'm gonna reserve 25,000. in this case even less, 5,000. Oh no, automatic, almost 100,000. So let's do, okay, no, it's really less, 5,000, half of it. So I'm only setting up a sell order this time. Now let's see if I put a subordinate under her command. So small mineral miner. Check that. Yeah. And you will be mining for this station in Alpha. There he is. Let's have a look at his behavior. Swell. So I do not need to create a buy order at all. Excellent. Thought so already. I had to prove that myself by doing it all anew. Because yeah, episodes earlier already mentioned like sure about that actually. Yo, no matching trade offers found. Yeah, that's true. But I am not asking you to actually mess with my... I just want you to mine. You don't have to look at what's needed. Alright, let's keep adding to the stack. So we have selected ore. Now we're going to go for silicon. Automatic amount, automatic price. No restrictions. Maybe I do need to set up a buy order, so we'll do that in a sec. Then it doesn't work like how I suspected. And that's only good because we're learning. So I've set up a new product. Let me quickly bump him. Okay, also I need to learn how big are exactly my storages. So indeed solid 100,000, check. Sure. What is going on, but we will find out. So let's indeed set up those buy offers. Check. So now let's bump the... Oh, he's already mining. So indeed, I learned that I can't circumvent the buy orders. So the buy orders also tell my miners what to do. Previously, I had a bit of a doubt about that because I was learning setting up those orders, and I actually one time noticed that my buyers were already, or my miners were already kind of moving onto something. So I always had in the back of my mind, right, once you figure that out or once you're ready to process that, check it out by not setting up a buy order. But we could see no matching orders, which in my head translates to the miner goes out, he checks what the station wants from him, and he gets back a blanco sheet. So he does not know what to collect, and he reports back no matching orders. So when we do set up a buy order, and we restrict that to our own ships, suddenly they spring alive, I don't need to bump them, everything works. So for me, definite confirmation, setting up buy orders not only is for external, but also for your own vessels. Now, another thing I saw and wanted to have a look at is the global standing orders, because I saw this one coming back. Trade and supply with Rosiris only. Now, I want to have a look at this because why? Because I need to understand if these are station rules or global rules. And here we can see these are global rules that affect station trading and supply material. All factions have been restricted, we only accept from ourselves. So that's a global rule I've set up. And we are now using that rule in a station in a station setting. Okay. Let's go to station settings. Use global setting. Sector travel. Sector activity. Right. Restrictions. Use global. Check. All looks good for now. I don't need to restrict anything. Check. So for now I think we're all good. Let's see, the miner is working. So let's do the same for the gas miners. I'm gonna pick one gas miner. And let's first set up the commodities. So logical overview. Again, double check what I've done here. 5,000, 5,000. I need to know which are the leading ones. So let's go to trade. Methane 1754. 2518. So helium, yeah, let's go start off with helium, and then methane looks to be second. So logical overview, start off with helium. Are not gonna do automatic storage allocation. Say 9,000 reserve for helium. I don't think I need to do this any further. I've already limited it, I think. Just to be sure for now. Sell order. Automatic pricing, a restriction. Okay, who's flying up there? That's one of our own. Check. So he will be also mining for station. Let's go back to logical overview. Check one thing. So we're not doing storage allocation, buying. Everything is automatic. Yeah. So I also think with ore, I've already said ore has been limited to 5,000. So buy up to automatic because it's limited to 5,000. We do use automatic pricing, so that is good. An automatic sale amount, that is also good. Silicon to automatic. Helium to ice. Our own ships. Automatic sale amount, automatic sale price. No restriction, yeah, all that makes more sense now. Set new estimate. Then we're gonna add methane to the mix. 7,000. Something is not adding up quite here. It might have corrected itself already, not sure. So we're gonna monitor that, see if also the liquid or the gas starts coming in. Addition budget. Site subordinates. Also can reinstate the trader to be standby for any container wares. Wait with. Oh, you're gonna trade for commander in beta. I'm correct. Let's see how did we do that. Give it 21. Let's throw him on the beta. Now if I zoom out, I can see we are collecting. Epic. So I'm gonna hold off a bit with placing miners as traders, because I first wanna have, you know, 1 or 2 loads coming in, have a bit of a oversight what's happening with the container storages, and from then we can move on. Check that all works out now. So guys, I think everything is now set up. The best thing for me to do is let time run a few cycles. So I'm gonna make a coffee in the meantime, let a few cycles run, and then we'll see how the system and how the factions react to it. And I also have a few small ideas how to further complement the station. So I'll be right back with the new fresh brew. Speak to you in a bit.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
So I was also thinking about increasing my chances of sales. In order to do so, I want to expand with a one pier or larger ships. So I think I'm gonna also make sure that happens. Let's see, we have our own lead ship and we have the small one still floating about somewhere. Actually, I should check if I've maybe repurchased that module. Looks like the trader is running off, or it was a miner, one of the two. Miner. Let's see, plan build. I don't think I bought it. Small quick visit at the PO Space Labs.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Copy that.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
I think I'll have to adapt my prices if I want to start selling off, which is actually not extremely bad or something. But I also could, of course, just wait. Hopefully, once the other parties run out, they'll kind of be forced to buy at me. So there are different strategies possible, I think.
Entering system. Segaris.
Alright, thank you so much. I'll be right back.
Hello.
Hello. Terran 1 dock pier. That's what we're after. 4 dock. There is no difference between a 1 pier and a 4 pier. What? Okay. Why not? That's so much better than just a 1 pier. I don't understand then why these are so expensive. Anyhow,
Good luck out there.
mind is blown. That's for sure. I came here with the assumption I'll be buying a measly 1 pier dock, and I'm walking away with like 4, not 3, but 4. And obviously before I'm gonna dust off, I'm gonna check if that's gonna work out with the station. Plan build.
Security would like to remind all visitors to keep their belongings with them at all times.
I'm a little bit confused about this. Get there. It was a trap. Bought something we don't need. Oh wow, I see it now. I see it now. Yeah.
If you bring any creatures on board, please make sure they are chained. Any loose animals will be vaporized on sight.
I see it now. Alright, I'm just doing this now just to learn what exactly is gonna happen then. Because, alright, this way it would work. However, at the moment this is exactly not something that I want.
Ladies and gentlemen, station administration would like to remind you to keep children away from the airlocks.
So that is how the Terrans gain money. Right, we're gonna buy a normal one pier and save ourselves the hassle of transforming this very small station into something very not necessary. Dock modules. Here.
Good luck out there.
Yeah. Thank you. We are running out of space this side. Let's see what is allowed and not. This probably won't work. Shift it over towards here then.
personnel please report to Medbay 6 for bioweapons clearance?
Another option is move it over here. Check. Should work, yeah. For the time being, that's okay. Later on, scrap it once we grow larger. So,
Security would like to remind all visitors to keep their belongings with them at all times.
only one Terran here. Check. Confirm module change. Resources needed. Manage by office. No restriction. Normal price. Accept estimate. Sign builder. Will do. And waiting for resources. Okay, those really are not needed. So, energy cells. Not gonna buy them, sorry. Check. So what's coming in then? Perfect. Right, all of this works.
Incoming ship. Docking crews to stand by.
So let's head back. Then we know we had a few cycles on the mining and on the energy cell production. So we can then determine if we want to start have a look at the sales trajectory.
Requesting permission to dock.
The ship will be undocking
Docking permission
soon.
granted.
At your leisure. That's in the meantime gonna keep an eye on construction out there. actually wanted to check one thing as well. Build.
Entering system. Gaian prophecy.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Let's see, is our trader engaged? Because otherwise he could do a storage to build storage transfer. He's still looking for a job. Quickly check your behavior. Yeah, I can imagine why you're not doing much. You're not running energy cells too, aren't you? See. No, you are not. Yeah, we need to have a look at that. But for now, I want you to transfer wares. I believe it was 655 or something. 625. Transfer wares with energy cells. 625 please. Check. Then transfer them to the build storage. Check. Then we'll immediately have a look at the energy cell. Automatic sale amount. Automatic price. Okay, so basically it works. However, it's not being registered as a ware. However, if I look at the sales wares, the trade wares, I'm pretty much sure energy cells are not an option to choose because we're already implementing them. So I know for sure, yeah, the script works. Right, and we can see here a large ship coming to dock with us, and that's exactly why I decided to expand with with a pier, because I also suspect my selling will improve if I allow bigger ships to dock with us. So last of the materials coming in, and
Requesting permission to dock.
also realize since
Permission granted.
I don't have a build trader, that's why I had to manually push those energy cells from the normal storage towards the build storage. Yeah, that's just a minor hassle. For now, it has proven me that I didn't even needed a build trader to start with. Hardly at all. Hey, we've got movement on the trader front. And the time has started to run, so we should see some progress. Look at that. If I'm not mistaken, that might be our first customer actually utilizing the large beer dock. That will prove I've built that thing not a moment too soon. But he might also just be leaving on a very awkward pattern. To be honest, I think he might be actually docking. I have no incoming ships registered, so that is then not the case. Okay, he's doing some auto trade. Everything we don't sell, actually, yeah. So he's probably in his normal search pattern, that's what it is. Yeah, same as my ship would do. Now, I do think it's time to start utilizing our mining assets for sales. So, we do have quite some bits of everything. 3000 units helium, 1606, 2000 ore and 2000 of silicon. So let's add the other gas miner as a trader. Trade for command in beta. Then we have one more miner, small one. Also gonna be trading for commander in beta. Yeah, that's why I want to have a crewed cockpit for immersion's sake. Lovely to see the people at work. So I don't expect them to connect straight away. There might be price fluctuations, there might be shift in demands, but mostly price from what I noticed. And I don't think it's a bad idea to slowly integrate into this market. We've recently discovered it, so that also means, at least for me, the economy has only started actually really working since we're here and uncovered these three systems. So we'll need some time for actual demands and flow to settle in. And the advantage of automatic pricing is that I can really leave things be, and periodically sales will happen rather than me having to check every hour if prices are still favorable or things like that. He flies like he has a mission now. Let's quick check with the small miners. Yeah, so that's to be expected. There's no trades found for now. So let's see, distance width. So these are basically the prices I should then adapt to if I want to. Silicon 116 or 44. Yeah, I actually wanna hold on because I do believe once the market runs out, they might actually come towards us. So I don't wanna stress myself over not selling the first day. Like I said, the economy has to settle in a bit. Actually meant to do let's get off the ship as well. That's cool. Looks like he's landing. He's probably mining. That's why he's landing. Yeah, methane. Right, I have a medium feeling over this. I feel we just need to let it run for a while. Let's in the meantime check with the other scouts. Also, we can sell off a bit more scrap, I think. Yeah. 2 skits for sure. 2,000 ore. Alright, let's do a small experiment actually. I'm curious. Overview. So let's for instance sell ore for 42. What? Right, 43. This is so weird that it happens exactly when I decide to change it around. Like now I'm not sure, was it an engagement because of the price change or was it an engagement because of the let this slide, we'll keep it as such. Silicon next. Let's see. So it's being bought at a rough price of 115. Let's go for 113 then. I should better do that with helium because I've got already one working. Helium will add more methane. Methane 43. Let's sell for 42. Right. Okay, then we have ore being sold for around 44. Let's see, silicon 115. Okay, so the tactic will be being cheapest in the market for now. Everything is being sold as low as possible. G cells should also make that happen for that. So that should theoretically, there we go, everybody's engaged. Guys, we nailed it. There we go. Sales are happening. Let's check that also for Energy cells. Oh yes, we're definitely the cheapest in the market. Great. Let's see. Energy cells have been added. Perfect. Convinced now. Okay, the builder can separate a bit. Fly and wait, hold there. Oh, feels so good to have this running indeed at better prices for my company. The only thing I'm a bit perplexed about is the energy cells, since there's a clear demand just one jump ahead. And also there's, let's see, there's not much demand here, 480 units, but still, there's no engagement from my trader. Kind of a bit weird. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh no, automatic sell amount. Oh, wait, perfect. Look at that. Amazing. Yo. This is what you call stimulating the market. I'm now not concerned that much about my own profits, while I'll be making them anyhow. But this is stimulating the market to become active. That's how I see it. They are getting so better prices that they're really buying up quantities now. Money ticker goes brr.
Awaiting orders.
That sounded human. Oh yeah, that's of course the builder. I asked it to separate. Beautiful to see this. It feels like I've definitely, like, fused my own economy. Everything was there. Everything was scripted. Everything was ready at the mark, but nothing happened. State remained calm, realized the only possible explanation could be my asking price, right? Demand was there. I did my homework. Why did they not engage? Until I decided to actively change my prices and they swarm towards me. It's incredible. And mind you, everything we sell, everything, the energy cells, those are locally produced. They cost us nothing. The ore, the silicon, we have mineral miners. They cost us nothing. We have two medium gas miners. They, after purchasing them, they cost us nothing. So all of these commodities, even if I'm selling them against the lowest possible prices, I'm making profit anyhow. Even if it was just one credit, I would still be making a profit, but we're making still good enough profits. This is gonna kickstart, I think, a lot of developments here in the pioneer space. And these lessons I'm obviously also gonna take back to Hiva Twin 1 and use it the same way to kickstart the Teladi economy, especially after so many months of devastation going on there. But I think I needed this clean slate to actually see it all work out and not be in so many mind games about how the intricate layers work. This clean slate is so rewarding. Not only are we learning, we're helping these guys out. We're eventually help out ourselves and the Teladi factions with the knowledge we gain here about market works. Man, this is a really productive, positive day. Look at that, it's going quite fast. Overview. So the first thing that I notice is that energy cells are going quite rapidly. But still, I'm gonna hold on because this might have been just one occurrence. I do not know the intervals. So we'll just have to monitor. If this continuously stays low, that means I'll have to expand, right? Because we're simply not meeting demand. So for now it's good because that was the first major sale. And that does not mean much in the general scheme of things. Nobody really has these, don't they? Just to be absolutely sure, disable the station setting. Check. Check, let's keep it just at that. Don't want to play that game. Also, what I want to do now, things are really kicking off. I do want to have that build trader working for us. Check. So you will become the build trader. Let's do you a gamma. Let's rename this station to Segaris Pioneer Trade Guild Gaia. Why don't you first fly back to home? Once you're there, we're gonna bump you. think I also want to cap that one maybe to, say, a bit more realistical, 20,000. Quick look at the scouts again. And also I might want to start thinking about introducing some anti-piracy measures, at least for the time being. Let's have my lead ship out. And we'll also employ the small lead. Yeah, look at that. Trade is going well, one after the other. Yeah, again, not a bad spot here. Get to see some action. Oh, perfect, seeing this list work flawless. I wonder, did we? No, we're still working on those cargo drones. I figured these are simply not available around here, and also my station manager simply does not have enough systems under her belt. All of the yeah, all of the traders and miners, all the traders are jumping only one system. Let's see the budget, we could do it a bit sharper though. Let's put you on a 5. It's a million budget. Such yeah, that's to be expected. So for now I'm not building, so I'm gonna stow him away. Dock and wait please. But he might become useful the next build session. Actually, how long are we going for? I need to check that out. Again, I'm so immersed this session. We are in 2 hours and 38 minutes. Perfect. Now, quick look, logical overview. We are gaining a bit more, but see, yeah. So I am convinced we should expand our solar panel capacity. See, the most efficient way would go to be up. Think, do you have that space? It up a bit. Swivel that down. There we go. Quite. It's not gonna work out, no. Need to increase plot size. Check. Should do. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Accept estimate. Check. Now we're gonna employ the build storage trader again. Let's see if he grabs the energy cells for us. Yes, perfect, perfect. I know exactly where he's gonna dock. Man, I like this place already. Not to not to say I feel a tiny bit ashamed for all of the mess I've done in Taladi space. Oh. Everything's coming in so fast as well, beautiful. the markets will be pleased with our expanded energy cell needs. And I think also these the modular design that I chose to apply also worked out here perfectly. Basically, I want to keep the station small. I do not want to increase plot sizes. I really want to get the most out of the initial investment. And these cross sections offer me places to put up my energy cells. That's just perfect. Yeah, and so far we did not have to mess with global orders. So I think, depending on where you start, you know, space might be very crowded, very full with factions, and you might want to start with global orders just to make sure, alright, a base rule, we do not want to venture out these systems or trade with these factions. Then you go a step further, you tackle the station or the fleet settings, and then you move a bit closer and you specify what it exactly is. But in this piece of space here at the Pioneers, things are so calm. I could actually work reversed, so I could start off with the ships. All right, you're working in this department, you work in that department, you are tasked with this, you are tasked with that. Right, now the station is gonna set its scope to there and there, and right, finally global orders. Now we do not need to change anything because, yeah, we are just trading with everybody here for now. Wonderful. If I knew all of this at day one. No, I'm joking. It has been a wonderful journey learning all of this. You know, seeing things with your own eyes and then finally understanding the math behind it or the thought process behind it. I love how the station is coming together. I love how we show the trade guilds that we are serious. We treat their people with respect, right? We put them to work. We don't waste their time. We get them nice fancy ships. And yeah. Basically our reward is that we're gonna earn passively from contributing to their endeavors. And obviously this station is my first way of getting some logistics started here, because from then on it will be easier to operate. Also it will be easier for me to pendle between Hiva Twin and here. So yeah, I'm also making sure that my interests are being covered in this endeavor. I'm not straight away gonna go for all of the requests and missions and you name it, what they have for me. I don't have the ships for that at the moment, right? So basically getting the station done, getting this money flow up means in the short future we can start purchasing additional scouts, purchasing additional escorts and fighter ships. Then we can really engage with their true requests, right? And if we meet somewhere trouble, we'll be able to counter it and not avoid it like we've done in Hiva Twin 1. So basically, yeah, this station is not a tryout, right? This station was meant to work, and it does. So if we meet resistance, we'll gather intel, we'll develop a plan, then we'll make sure our plan works. And again, with all of that knowledge, Hiva Twin is going to change in the future. Yeah, build transfers going on, so any moment now. I don't know if that's the last ship or there might be more. See, one of them is stuck there, so we might have that issue that this episode, the the energies, uh, the solar panels won't be built because we got a stuck trader over there in the medium slot. Build storage trader is done again. Yeah, we literally are waiting for that failing ship. He's coming to collect for sure. Nice skin. Alright, he's off. That, why not? You're done, back to protecting. Right, so finally the ship got unstuck. There we go, second unit. Second array. I'm just so over ecstatic discovering how much of an impact it has to lower your prices. Beyond belief, I did not reckon it would cause such an abrupt change in market behavior. And again, like the fact that nothing is being produced out of multiple components, and no, like it's just, this is a clean operation. Everything we're selling, we're making on our own, so there's no cost involved. We're simply gathering it. We're gathering rocks, we're gathering gas, we're just cycling energy cells. There's no cost, there's no extra materials, there's no deliveries, we're paying for nothing. So even all of these small amounts of cash, they are actually good profits because their frequency is so much higher than the predetermined auto prices we had going. It looks done. Let's have a look at the output. And it's in commission. Yahoo! Clean figures. 208% efficiency, 208% sunlight, so we just made a 200% or sorry, a 100% increase. Clean. So that should even boost more sales. And also I think for now I should be a bit careful. Let's cycle this a few times. Right. Yeah, I want to keep that. I want to keep that now. I don't want to produce too much and be stuck with it. I learned that. So let the market prove they keep coming, and that it's because I know there are only 3 systems, right? So whatever they are producing at a certain point, they will meet a maxed out demand as well. So there won't be any demand for them anymore, and there will be a reversal on the numbers. So I don't want to get caught in the same process like with scrap, where I just let the whole bin fill up and then only to discover nobody's seeking for it. Having to traverse all the way across the known universe so far just to get rid of it. Alright guys, I'm gonna let this cycle run a few times for the energy cells. I'm gonna make a new brew, and then we're gonna make up some yeah, we're gonna draw some new conclusions. Speak to you guys in a bit. So we also now see that there is a stop on methane and helium, both are out. That is joyous news, because that simply means I'm gonna purchase another one. Polo gas.
creatures.
So definitely good developments. We can see ships are still coming in for energy cells while we're producing at a better rate to meet demand. And I think for now the cap of 20,000 is justified because 20,000 is already a pain to move. But we have had ships coming in for 8,000 to 10,000, so it is an realistic range. Yeah, I now know these have not much to do with it. I think, okay, methane coming in. Yeah, I think I'll leave it at 2 for now. Might want to have one more trader for solids. Now let's not decide too quick, too fast for everything. Most important is that we create a flow, don't put our own ships out of commission continuously. Right, let's have a look at this detail, because this is a security detail. So I'm kind of curious what kind of ships they're using, what kind of formations they're flying. So definitely recognizable configuration. We have a destroyer being spearheaded by heavy fighters and what seems to be like medium fighters or escorts. So no different special tactics in this part of space actually. That's good to see. Yeah, definitely different types. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I need a second one. Perfect view here. Let's quickly see how far are we in. 3 hours 19 minutes. Yeah, I'm pretty much really happy with this conversion rate. Yeah, I'm trying to determine if I actually do need a second small mineral trader. Nah, nah, don't. curious what kind of a load he's gonna pick up. Very small numbers. Then I think for better conversion rate, I do need to add more traders. I think for now the best thing to do is convert the build trader. That's a storage. That's a container storage, dude. Yeah, so that won't work. MK1, check.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, we can see that adding another miner to the trade has proven to be a tactical decision, since at the moment they're simply dealing with small quantities. The demand is there, but mostly in small quantities. How much is she gonna pick up? I think even one or two more would not be a bad idea. Just have to do it gradually. Yeah, very happy with the energy cell production and sales. Yeah, I think there's room for improvement. Helium and methane are gone again, so yeah, I definitely think um, there is room for improvement. So let's order another gas miner. And then I think I'll have another look at expanding the energy cell production. And with the mineral, I actually want to monitor that for a while to see how it develops. Maybe it'll stay the same, or maybe we'll start selling off a bit more than we're gaining. So I want to see where that goes to. Check. Okay, he says on his way. Let's have a look at another energy cell output. Ah, this is optimal. Pipe. Okay, that should do it.
Awaiting orders.
Check the build trader can become active as well. And you will be mining alpha. What is happening, guys? Okay. Yep, he's going for something. There he goes. Clean. So, say within 6 minutes the build should begin. Third array. And looking here at my current range, I think, yeah, there might be definitely room for that. So another medium miner to work on our collection of methane and helium, simply because the market is buying up more than we can collect. So to that extent. I'm also wondering, got one coming up, not. So for now we're just gonna watch this, and if they fill up, both of them, then I think it's time to introduce hydrogen. While they're both as empty as they are, I don't think introducing a new commodity in the same storage group is wise. That will further dilute for me the evidence how much traders I need. And having added the new small mineral trader, we can see definitely where the conversion is going better. So we're turning ore into credits. Won't lie, it's going well for now. Not a bad graph. Same with the amount of orders. Wow, amazing. So that's completely true. My prices have brought it all down. Or not perhaps, actually. This is during my presence already here. Bit of amounts are increasing as a result. Storage levels are fluctuating. Not bad. Last ship. that within viewable range? Think not quite. Seeing drones flying by, maybe, perhaps. There she goes. More money. Bizarre. The most functional station I've ever had. I'm just flabbergasted at the moment myself. Already like almost 4 hours in, I'm still like, what just happened this session? We're indeed 4 hours in. Let's have a look if it's done. Yes. Look, there we go, there we go, there we go! Just selling like a madman. And I'm curious now. He's still like fumbling about, yeah, no clue. Like everybody's coming to us, nobody wants our trader. Bizarre. Wow. So let's see. Looks like we're still gaining indeed. So we've got Argon ships, we've got Pioneer faction ships, and we've got Antigone faction ships. Very interesting. But the Terrans, for instance, refuse. I think I'm gonna reduce the cap to 10,000. That's even more realistic. Okay. Yeah, very happy with the choices I made. And we can see small improvement in collection since we added another gas miner. Yeah, this one is working at the loads. So also here I feel adding another one is really not a bad idea. Them are working at the moment. No.
Awaiting orders.
I can definitely do with one more, helping to sell off the ore and the silicon. That's for sure by now. So that's indeed the wrong ship. Let's see. Check. Stupid idea. No, can't do that. Repeat order. Think might become time to add hydrogen to the mix. Let's see, 8,000, 7,000. to reduce my current ones. So let's say 5,000. Methane. So bring it down to 5,000. Okay. Automatic storage allocation checked. Helium automatic storage allocation checked. Yeah. Then hydrogen, whatever there's left. So for now, let's also make that 5,000 just to be. Ah, that's where you go wrong. So automatic storage allocation check. There we go. Automatic buy amount, lowest possible. We know that doesn't count, but just for my own glance when I have those. And we're gonna sell that for, let's see, 49. No restrictions. Alright, let's see, how far are we in? 4 hours 30 minutes. Man, I'm happy today. What a session. We clearly showed them what we're made of. To be honest, I think both of us were just seizing the opportunity and betting we would ace it, but no plans there. It's just when put to to pressure. However, variables were favorable, more favorable than in EVA Twin. It kind of worked in our advantage.
Awaiting orders.
Copy that.
Awaiting orders.
So you will be trading in beta. You can offload one skid straight away. There goes the scrap metal, another 1.6 mil. Actually, send him back.
Awaiting orders.
The other one will have to wait. I'm not getting the chance to even build up to 10,000. Crazy demand. Yeah, the Terrans are actively ignoring us. Oh my, they completely don't need scrap metal anymore. No!
orders.
Absolutely stunning. Oh, luckily. They probably had a interruption in their own production chain. Let's see. Nearing the 4 hours and 45 minutes. We've got a steady flow going on with the energy cells for sure. Also here we're starting to see more drop. That's only good. That means we're selling off more. Absolutely mint this. Absolutely mint. Just look at the traffic as well. Really popped off. Everything we're doing is being sold. Nothing is being wasted. And it's all under control. There is a flow in things. Right, for now I think I am done here on the station, to be honest. Just go down, make sure Lou is comfortable.
Sir.
Well, you're doing excellent. So well. I'm really happy to have you here. Look at that, you already are level 3 as well. So glad you also accepted this endeavor. Welcome aboard again. I'll be off then. This is your operation now. And we'll be in touch. Guys, you know what? I am thinking about calling it quits, but I also do wanna extend the episode a bit longer. So what I think I'm gonna do is kind of vibe. So I'm gonna put the kettle on, make myself another cup of coffee, and I'm just gonna be off the mic, looking at things, enjoying the view, and catch up with you when I'm gonna end the session and say my goodbyes to you. So I would say enjoy the imagery, enjoy the vibe, and let's celebrate together that we've reached a critical, huge milestone in the game. We now can truly say we understand the fundamentals of buying and selling and operating a station in the game. It only took 108 episodes. But from this basis on that I've created for myself, I'll be able to learn even quicker and perceive what is the intended role of the code or what is the meaning of the developers rather than really struggling. So guys, I'm really excited. I'm gonna celebrate it by just vibing in the game and enjoying the progress we made here in Pioneer Space. And I'm gonna say my goodbyes in a few quarters. Alright, let's enjoy, guys.
Buzzard, Vanguard.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Awaiting orders.
What can I say, guys? I am blessed to be here where we are today. Has been a long time. So, the station flows. It has a frequency, it has a pulse. Things happen because we dialed in to the right set of circumstances. We understand the faction, we understand their needs in terms of wares. We focused on wares that we could acquire ourselves. We did that because we had money. We built the infrastructure, we built the logistics, and we can see now we're reaping the results in just 2 episodes. Previous episodes, we came here, we learned about the faction, about their history, about some of their early tech. Then we decided to establish a station as a centerpiece for also me going back and forth, having a clear place where I can be every time. And we found one.
Requesting permission to dock.
Gaia Prophecy is truly a beautiful system. Brennan's Triumph on the left, Segaris on the right. There's a bit of a equalish need on both sides of the materials we're handling. So perfect. So where will we be heading next? I can't exactly say. I feel there are still some questions I have relating to the Terrans and what I can do to kinda improve my relations with them, because they also look to be a potentially huge market. Also, I have feelings that already there is much that I can apply in Hiva Twin 1 and 5, but at the same time I feel maybe it's wise to let the scrap metal cycle out, and once all those scrap is being dealt with, it'll be easier to have multiple reasons to go back to Hiva Twin 1 and 5 and start changing things around there if possible, because again those are systems which are a bit more complex than Pioneer Space. However, what we can do is search for an angle, right? Same as here, find that unique system with one of a kind benefit, and obviously that needs to be energy cells, right? So we need to find a system where there's a high conversion rate from starlight to energy cells and kind of repeat the same trick. Kickstart the economy, sit below the prices of competitors and start letting the factions know we're in business, we're doing it for them. If they can start rolling out their products, we all get stronger. So yeah, perhaps next episode I will remain here around this space. Perhaps there are other things that develop. We'll need to see, and I'll be also thinking about it the upcoming week. Alright guys, the recording is for now perfectly under 6 hours, so I suggest let's leave it here. Yeah, you know what, I'll remain in vibe here as the best position to also start up next session. Oh, it just feels like I'm starting. Oh. Alright guys, there we are back. Thank you as always for your viewership, and I hope to see you back on the next one. Yeah, we've learned a lot this episode, truly a lot. Not only did we have the right scripting working, we had the right flow, we met the demand, so every ship was busy. It was a phenomenal sight seeing the markers change continuously per ship. It was a nice experience, adding ships slowly as we saw the development going on in our storage capacity. So yeah, that promises a lot for upcoming episodes and future playthroughs as I'm getting more and more familiar with the galaxy, with its ways, with its mechanics. And on that note, my friends, see you next week out there in the black. Bye 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 bye.